Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of A Game Designer Plays, here in the lab where we stream the niche games you might have loved, if you'd ever played them. I'm your host, CareLevelZero, and tonight we are actually a little bit more niche again, as we dive into the best Grand Hunt game you didn't play, because it seems like practically nobody did play this one. A little-known EA Originals release, partnering with Omega Force. You may remember them as the creators of, all the Dynasty Warrior games, but that's not really what we're going to talk about here. They were the creators of Toukiden. Oh, Heractyl, thank you for the raid. Come on in, man. How the hell are you doing tonight? So, for those unfamiliar, Toukiden was a very feudal Japan take on the Monster Hunter formula. It had some wonderfully creative weapons. It had some reasonable monsters. It had some good mechanics, but it had a fantastic build system with the Mitama system. That was the gold in that game. I had so much fun creating builds for it. Ended up with 2 games in total in this series. Now, after they did Toukiden, though, I can't help but feel that they looked at Monster Hunter and were like, hey, what if we did that, but with ninjas? And then Monster Hunter looked at Toukiden and said, what if we did that, but it was actually Monster Hunter? And then they made Monster Hunter Rise. And then I feel like Omega Force came back and looked at that and was like, okay, so what if we made that, but more ninjas, and more strings, and cooler? And that somehow got us Wild Hearts, which is under the EA Originals banner and was poorly supported on PC, and I'm fairly certain that killed the shit out of it at launch. Fortunately, I play on console, so I did not have that issue. So what I'm looking forward to showing off tonight is a bizarre Grand Hunt game with some really interesting systems and a bunch of shit I wish that Monster Hunter would learn from, but has not. To the point where I put about 70 hours into Wilds and triple that into Wild Hearts. So I definitely liked it a lot more. Show how many of us play. Oh, well, actually there are a handful of you on my list who do this time. It's nice. Now, I've been looking forward to showing this off for a while. I've wanted to stuff it into the schedule somewhere, and I figured if I'm going on hiatus, ultimately, there's no way in hell I'm not covering this before I go. And yes, it will be Umbrella Showcase time, King Rahe. But the way I want to do this tonight, I want to cover starting a fresh character, so we can take a look at the character creation. Remember that being pretty good. A little bit of the lore and setup for the world itself, some stuff like that. And then after a bit, we'll switch over to my actual character, so I can show what the world can kind of ultimately look like when you've got your fingers into it and have built your ridiculous both traversal lines and pipelines for food and all the weird stuff you can do that you don't do in other Grand Hunts. Plus, that is where my umbrella build is. And I look forward to fighting things with an umbrella. It's a hell of a way to fight. Alright, in other quick news, schedule today, Wild Hearts tomorrow. We finish our Silent Hill F New Game Plus run with Daimyo. And next week, starting on Monday, as opposed to Tuesday, we will begin the new Oreshka clan. I'm going to hammer on this a bunch. Monday, not Tuesday. I'm adding Mondays to the schedule until we finish our Oreshka run, at which point the season will be over. And I will be off except for Fridays for the foreseeable future. What do I think of Sayonara Wild Hearts? Honestly, never interested me. Never played it. Nothing about it grabbed me. So I know it by name only. And that's pretty much it. Alright, let's get this thing flipped the hell over. We have game to do, things to do, and umbrella to wield. Running on a regular PS5 tonight, though apparently this does run a little bit better on PS5 Pro, but I never really had much in the way of issues on a regular PS5, so I didn't feel like it was necessary to use my Pro for this. It is also, coincidentally, 85% off on PSN right now. And you say timing. Oh, and to answer your question, Otter, as soon as this finishes loading up, I will take a look and see how many of us played it.
EA Originals.
Yeah, I think funded a chunk of it, failed to market it, and definitely did not support the PC launch. Is it on the Switch 2? You know, I nearly grabbed the Switch 2 version specifically to kind of have a reason to use my Switch 2 more to start over, etc., etc. However, I think it's capped at 45 frames per second on Switch 2, whereas I can get 60 on the PS5, so I opted not to. Alright, let's see. Do that quick check for you, Otter. Hey, I got 11 friends who actually own this one. I did manage to sell it to some people. That makes me happy. Alright, we will grab something completely new. Hey, Phantom Gaming. How's it going? Why the hell does my phone keep going off now? Okay, no, my phone has simply decided to send me a notification every time Discord does anything whatsoever. I'm just going to toss my phone. Yeah, performance on Steam killed it, Van. And as far as I know, they never got the support to come back and do anything about it. Best review gag being the price is higher than the FPS your PC will pull for this. Yep, on the other hand, PS5. No issues. I have mapped my sprint to a back paddle. You'll become greatest kimono hunter? Well, my main character has platinumed the game. I enjoyed this a lot. I'm not going that way. Because I'm going up. Love the overall look of the environment. How's this different from Monster Hunter? Okay, so the short version is, what's the best way to put this? Aside from minor mechanical differences with things like how upgrading and construction of weapons is done, I would say, and biggest differences are going to come down to the weapons themselves, everything to do with the Karakuri system, which is a huge part of play, and persistence. And the reason I say persistence, and it's something we'll get to, things you put out in the environment, they remain. Which means there's a ton of stuff you can set up for yourself that will always be there when you come back to hunt in the environment. Including all of your traversal mechanics. Amusingly, While I love the longsword in Monster Hunter, it is not my fighting style in this. It was actually one of my least used weapons. Some areas are littered in junk when I fought them after a while. Yes. Yep. Sometimes you wind up with a bunch of box springs and stuff around. Then other times you go around and you put a bunch of them down. You're like, yep, this will make things easier in future for me. When you think of umbrella weapon, you just think of Splatoon. We, because of the mechanics in the umbrella in this, the Wagasa, we jokingly refer to it as the parasol. Creep, creep, creep. Pet or slay? Well, you know, I'm gonna be nice. And so damn flashy. Oh god, the umbrella's so flashy. How many minutes till we get our first umbrella? I honestly do not recall. Can't wait for December 4th for the Octopath Zero demo. Well, sorry, not the demo. We played the demo, the actual release. And a Fantasy Life update for you, Ray Ray. Oh yeah, good luck. Enjoy the death of time. It's a nice way to speed things into kind of getting you into the game. We skipped over character creation because right now we're bundled up so much you really can't tell anyways. So you can get straight to playing stuff a little bit before you actually make yourself.
You come from afar, do you not?
I'm sorry, I'm standing under fire.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our paths crossing here. Let us talk a while.
Evening, Toa? I'm wearing straw. I'm on fire.
So, a visitor in the land of the East. You do realize Asma is fraught with danger. Mountains and rivers, the source of their great power. Land shaped to their will. Yes, I speak of Kemono.
Nice art. I got about 218 in it.
Few humans.
More than the last few
remain,
Monster Hunters.
driven from what is now Kemono territory for lack of sustenance. Ha ha ha. Listen to me preaching to Buddha. For one look at you speaks volumes. The gauntlets that back your hands, the blade at your side, You are no stranger to kimono. You derive from an ancient clan, one that made kimono its business. You are a hunter, huh?
Stoic. ... Yeah, EA dropped a lot of things, but it'll really depend on what the agreement looks like between them and Omega Force. Whether or not we can hope for more. I will certainly hope for more. Or that they incorporate a chunk of it into a third Toukiden game.
Yes, the epitome of the hunter creed you are. And what am I, you ask? Aha, simple musician, of course. My name is Musina, shall we say?
Not exactly Groovy Dance. The developers Omega Force. They usually work with Koei Tecmo for publishing. I have to double check if they're actually owned by Koei Tecmo at this point. The publishing handling for this was done under the EA Originals program. Yeah, I get James Hong vibes from him too.
This is my visage. Underneath, there is nothing. And everything. Not a sight for the faint-hearted. Still, we are here to talk not of me, but of you. I wish to know every detail. From whence did you arrive in this land?
Oh, well, knowing me, I came from the north. Y'all know I did. Also, while I'm thinking about it, the YouTube site is also up if anyone wants to do me the great courtesy of the dual lurk or hitting the like button. It is always appreciated. Help with the old algorithm.
Ah, the north. A fierce land with still fiercer hunters, I hear. Sadly, the days of hunters being revered in Hinomoto are long gone. To the west, samurai battle not kimono, but each other.
Have a good lurk, Hawk Monster.
Facing hunger these days are many. Some have turned their hands to farming, others to thieving.
Getting hard to earn a living where I'm from. No place for me in the samurai's world. War calls for soldiers, not hunters. I was always a drifter. Yeah, I get how much I moved around in my life.
Always? Born a drifter, then? Come now. You have lived with others, worked with others, shown as a fine hunter among others. So you leave your home and travel to Azuma by yourself, yet pursue a life as a hunter still. Why? What compels you to hunt?
It's getting harder in living where I'm from the land of game industry. Oh, God. Oh, the collaboration no one asked for, and the horrible truth of it all. Oh, look, a bunch of nerds. Reaper, how's it going, man? I don't want kimono driving demons out. There's money in a rare kimono. Always looking for stronger kimono. The desire to answer the question for myself. Oh, no. This is me. I am always looking for stronger.
Ah, a test of strength. The heart of a true warrior you have. Certainly, to battle one kimono is to battle 100 men. But have a care. The line between fortitude and foolhardiness is thin. Ha! Forgive me. With age, a curious compulsion to counsel comes. Well, it is clear to me now. You have a strong will. And where there is a will, there is a way. Your goals may yet change. Recall as you journey on. A hunter yields not. Yes, Ozma may well be the place.
There are in fact nerds there.
Anyway, enough of this thing.
Nerds and geeks always welcome.
Your Nabipot has had ample time to stew. I will disturb you no more. You have a hunger to satisfy.
And as we remove our hat, we get to pick our starting point. Interestingly enough, they actually swap, I think, from performance over to quality mode for character creation, because you can see that the frame rate on the spin has dropped significantly during this. Not the worst call to make, though. It does kind of make sense. Is that Brannigan? Oh, good lord. Oh, why would you make me think that, Ray Ray? Oh my god. Alright, you know what? For the purposes of this, then, that is how we're gonna start. So, we'll take a quick look through a chunk of the options and stuff, because there are a lot, and you could spend... And I did spend a long time here on my character. So, lots of facial presets. I mean, lots. Oh, that face looks so weird with no facial hair at all. That looks like someone. I can't quite put my finger on who I'm thinking of. Maybe it reminds me of Josh Brolin a bit. The face, not the hair. Waka. Oh god. Generic schoolyard bully number 1. Oh, you bumped into me and broke my arm, Mecha. And did I make Majima? No, I did not make Majima. Alright, well, let's just grab some other options here and see what we got. So, we have face shapes as well. We're refining the structure. Oh, good lord. Well, I mean, variety and options is a good thing. And then there's all the detail editing, which we're going to leave way the hell alone for the purposes of doing any of this stuff. Since I'm not keeping this character, I definitely do not need to go through the very lengthy list of options we have for that. We've done a Majima. Maybe we should do a Kiryu. I did not do Majima. Alright, we have eye shape options. There's a don't give a fuck look. And then within the eyes, we also have further details. But he's everywhere. He's not in my damn Grand Hunt. He did turn up in my Ghost Recon, though. I'm not going to worry too much about this. I just want to show people what some of the options are. After this, I'm going to flip over, grab the ladies as well, and run through some of their options, just so you can see what kind of options are available. For the purposes of the bit of the beginning of the game, I don't actually care. Because we'll be swapping to my real one after a bit. Cat's eyes. No, it makes me think of Makote. Alright, we have options for eye colors, and then we also have heterochromia for people who like that kind of deal. So you got options. A surprisingly robust... Good lord, that's actually... There are a lot of eyebrows. And now I feel vaguely like a villain with that. Oh god, yeah, I was in character creation for a long time. Yeah, my original character did not make it out of creation for hours. Because it's going to be something I'm going to play for the duration of a Grand Hunt. Yeah, I will sink all that upfront time. Sure, I'm going to grab you randomly. What do they have for details, though? Position, forward, back, tilt, fullness, density, up and down on the inner, middle, and outer ends, and then individual right and left eyebrow controls for certain things as well. Fashion is the end game of most games, yes. I traded one of these eyes to the Cat Lord for power. That is often how it goes, right? Noses. We have noses. Not as many as some of the other options we have. Oh, good lord, that is a nose. And then in addition to noses, we of course have details for said noses. Up, down, forward, back, tallness, breadth, hooked nose, direction, fullness, nostrils, up and down. The character creation was pretty solid. Actually, I say pretty solid. It was very good. Trouble with the Cat Lord is your warlock patron is being a cat toy. Well, look at it this way. If you actually pretend to be toy-shaped, Ban, then your patron will leave you alone. Just never be mistaken for a box. Because then it will inhabit you immediately. And we have mouth options. Not quite as many of these. Looks like we've got, what? It's not about 12? We have ear options, handful of these. Slightly pointed to go with the cat's eyes. Why am I purple? Why have you made me purple? Sure, I'm gonna do that. Details, a few more here. Tilt, size, sharpness, and earlobes. Skin has options for color, but what else is this? Okay, some general wrinkles, laugh lines, that kind of deal. Of course, of all this that we've already flipped through, we're just on one tab here. There's more. And then we have wrinkle sliders. Do we smile a lot? Do we have smile lines? Weirdly, I just realized who he reminds me of. You remove the facial hair, and it's Robert Patrick, circa Terminator 2. It's gonna change the hair color. It absolutely reminds me of him at that period in time. Which, conveniently, I just rewatched, so that's fresh in my mind. Oh, well, in that case, let me go to the hair here. Okay, we have a bunch of presets for this too, but now I just want to change the color because of that. Oh god, it's T1000 with highlights. Go wider and you're nearly Heavensward Thancred. That is also fair. I need a custom color. Give me something more brown. Well, there's the white. How do we get into the darkers? Right about there. And ends have a separate color. Good God. And then highlights also have a separate one. But we can disable that. Unintentional pseudo T1000. Where's John Connor? Right. Smiling from your RPG character. How dare I, Reaper? RPG characters should never smile. Can we do Guy Fieri with this? Oh my god. Diners, drive-ins, and dragons. I'm gonna leave those on for the moment just because it's funny. Okay, what else do we have for hair? Alright, let's take a look at our preset options here. Oh boy. Nice mix of styles. Oh, I like it. Oh wow, them sideburns-ish. I don't think those aren't even technically sideburns. I don't know what you would call them at this point exactly. That hair was a decision of some kind. It was probably a decision that was mostly made with the ladies in mind, but they don't block you to that. You can do whatever you want. Starting to look like slightly washed up garage band. I'm so glad we left the facial hair on for this. You want Rufio now? Looky, look. Yeah, I've got Hooky. Oh shit, I remember how that ends. No, the face model they used to preview the hair? Yeah, just the kind of wood model here. So, a nice range of options, honestly. There's some pretty cool stuff in there. Oh yeah, we can also turn the starting equipment on or off. Actually, it's actually a pretty solid look for him there. The one makes you want to whip out the God Hand. Alright, what else do we have? So that covers his hairstyle, hair color. Ah, front of head. So separately, we do have access to stuff like bangs, if you want to do that as kind of a separate thing. You know, little wisps of hair. I appreciate that they broke this into these kinds of options, too. Sometimes a little bit of extra hair to frame the face, it's the right move. Not always, but sometimes. There are also options to affect its length or curliness. Curly-haired people, you are represented. There's actually a lot of options for this. There are quite a few in here. Yeah, of course. If you're gonna use the katana and do lots of EI strikes, you should also appear to be blind. You know, gotta go all in on it. Oh, nice and simple. Let's grab something big so I can take a look and see what length and cut actually do here. Yeah, so a fair bit of length control. How about the curl here? Curlier hair. Not the curliest, but pretty solid use of the shaders for it. Alright, let's leave ourselves with just maybe a little something. Not much. We don't need much. Definitely not that. Not that. That's too much. That's too much too. Just a little. Actually, what if I grab you? But we should. Oh no, that's. How's that shorten up? That shortens up. Oh, that takes a chunk off it. Nice. Still not quite it, but it's getting there. That maybe. Oh, that actually doesn't have the option for length or curl. Interesting. So not everything has all the options. Grab you. Bring that length up some. There we go. Let's go with that. Now you'll notice there are also a number of options that this hairstyle does not have access to. So let's see if I can find something that'll quickly turn on more of those. Let's show in preview. Okay, no, I'll have to select it first to get it to show, to see what else it can access. I don't know if there's anything that really just has, like, all of it. Nah, I don't think we'll find anything that has that much. There we go. Double braid, at least. There's an individual setting here, double braid. So what kinds of braids you have if you pick one of the double sets. And as you can see, they really do not give a shit if the character's male or female from the preset. Like, everything's available. Do your thing. Nope, I think that did undo my little bit of messiness. There we go. Little messiness for balance. Oh, and apparently, individually, those side bits are available. Porcupine. Yeah, I mean, there's top of the head, back of the head, double braid, single braid, hair pieces, nape, and hairline all have additional options depending on which hair preset you grabbed. Okay, beard options. Well, now he looks weirdly naked. But it does help sell the Robert Patrick thing. Oh, that's, Oh, wow, okay. That is certainly a look. A little bit more Viking. I feel like I need to duel a man now. Okay. Well, apparently, no, I've just come to conquer the country in some fashion. Okay. What were we on? What? That's not technically any of them. This is close to it, but it's not quite it either. So we have options for beard color. Apparently, you can dye the ends of it differently. And you can give your beard highlights. And if there's an accessory, you can color that too. The one facial hair makes me think of the Victorian scientist Hobocast pick from a few years back. Oh god, yes. Yeah. We have mustache as an option individually as well. Oh, this one has a length option too. Good god. And a curl option. Well, no, I have to take it for a moment. Okay, the length doesn't change that much, but it does get larger. What about the curl? Oh god, it just looks scragglier. No, we cannot make Oscar. There is not sufficient curl for that. So, full beard sets or individual mustache and beard, so you can do a little bit of mix and match. Oh god, I see Happy Chops. Makeup. We have options for eyeliner, eyeshadow, eyelashes, blush, lipstick, and facial markings 1, 2, and 3. So, Captain Guyliner. Let's get right up in here. Oh, look, a little cat's eye to go with our cat's eye. Well, that's frightening. Oh, it's amazing how quickly we went from something vaguely catty to something kind of goth. Well, nothing wrong with a little bit of eyeliner to make it pop that tiny bit, but I'm gonna leave it on the cat one just because it feels appropriate to the eyes we've goofily picked. And then of course there's all the color options. Red makes me feel like there's just something wrong with our eyes. Oh look, periwinkle. Leave it as is. Meant to be there for contrast anyways. Eyeshadow. How many options we got here? Man, this just reminds me of that line from The Faculty. Well, maybe if you didn't paint your fucking eyes shut. Huh, neat. I feel like a tropical bird. I think we found the party parrot eyes. Oh, no, between those three, definitely covered. We even have options for eyelashes, though we will probably not see our face this close up often enough for it to matter. Thank you, Raven Pyro. But in those opportunities where you do, you have options. Reasonable number of them, too. And then they have... Oh, apparently they have multiple colors and length options, too. I don't think ours are long enough for 2 colors, but let's max them out for a moment and see. Where's color 2 even appear? Okay, that's pretty visible. Then what is color 1? Wait. And what is color 1 and 2 together? Oh, okay. Subtle. I don't think I'll see my face enough for something like that to quite matter. We have options for blush. Aw, look at that. That tiny bit of cheek blush. Rosy cheeks. And we have lipstick options. Oh, okay, that's kind of classic. And then, of course, color and the depth of the shade are options as well. Let's just make that real obvious, like... Actually, that was... I'm starting to vaguely get that Harlequin shonen character. I'm here to be an antagonist. You know what I mean? Oh, you like that, Raving Pyro? Oh, what the hell. Let's leave that for the moment. Alright, what are our face marking options? Okay. So varying tattoos. Speaking of being the Harlequin character. Yep, and then we also have a handful of scars. And some stuff that's a little bit more painterly. I'm curious what the edit options are for these, because there is a details bit. Okay. Little too far into the cat thing this time. Oh, that's even better. Now we're just going fox. Oh, nice. Well, that's when you know we've lost it. It's definitely got the crazy mad scroll thing going on. Alright, because this is very visible, let's see what kinds of details we get. Position, size, rotation, and opacity. Okay, well maybe not for this kind of one, but let's grab this. Okay, position. Actually, that kind of hooks off the bottom of the eye just right. We have size, we have rotation. Oh god, who tattooed my friggin' eyeballs? And we have opacity. Oh, to 20, so probably about 5% opacity per. I'm not going to keep that, though. I am going to go with none. That lipstick really makes our whole face look paler. Like, so much paler. Can't even see. Oh, there we go. Slight difference. Okay, we don't glow quite as much. To be fair, we're glowing a little bit extra much because of the nature of my capture setup and my custom light stuff. Accentuates certain colors, and I have known that when things are very, very white, it tends to bloom them a little bit. So we just gotta take some of that blooming edge off. Glowed like that on the stage back in your choir days. Pasty son of a bitch, huh? Alright. We still have body options, too. Including height. Let's leave that at 10 for the moment, so we get a scale of... Oh god. The tallest man with the smallest head. Well, I mean, they don't really protect you from yourself. Alright, what is fullness? Okay. It's basically just how broad are you on a scale from reasonably fit to modern-day Alec Baldwin. How muscly are you? Holy shit. Doesn't see much of a difference between 10 and 0, but then you get up here and it's like, yep. You do need to eat a donut. That's not healthy. Our bust. Well, you know, scale of most people to Dwayne Johnson being able to peck jump. It's an option. Oh, there is a straight-up beefcake option. Would you like some junk in your trunk? It's an option. Stride length. Interesting. Okay, it's really just how far apart are your legs? But you can bounce a quarter off me. Yeah. Carved marble on 20. Yeah. 100% Wagyu beef. Oh. Always vote for a short king? Oh, yeah? Okay, our head looks a little too big at that height, I think. Just... Alright. Yeah, I'm here. Here to hunt some kimono. There we go. Oh god, it's so short. Oh. Whatever. Oh, and all of the various bits are available here for the same bit. All the same scars, the same motifs. Actually, I don't think that one... Was that one on the list? No, some of these I don't think were on the other list. Was that one? I don't remember that one being there. Oh, okay, no, there's like potentially... Oh no, there's definitely some things here that were not. Hello. Classic. The good place. Oh my god, right. How the hell is Chidi that fucking, that stacked? Like, what the hell? That dude was ripped and you just could never tell. Alright, we can do the same thing for our back. Left arm, right leg, left leg. I assume it's pretty similar options across for these. Yeah, okay, back is the same ones as front. Except I don't think the tramp stamp was there. Okay, what about the arms then? Anything unique to the arms? Looks like the arms mostly get the same stuff. You would never get to the game? Well, that's the thing, right? It's a Grand Hunt game. You're potentially going to be playing with this character for a fairly long time. It is absolutely worth the while to spend time in character creation to make something you're happy with. Just as long as you don't wind up with the issue we had in I think it was Monster Hunter World. Where you could spend all the time in character creation, you start the game up, and somehow your character just did not look like they did in character creation because everything for the rendering in-game was so much different from character creation. Like, wow, I'm glad I spent those 3 hours making that character that looks nothing like this. Alright, and now we have voice, personality, equipment, and undergarments. It's not as lewd as it sounds. So, we've got the body wrap, we've got kind of mesh wetsuit vibe, and then we've got just the pecs for your uppers. And for your lowers, it's kind of got that fishnet vibe, or some actual pants. Would you like some actual pants? I really feel like I'm about to go scuba diving, or maybe surfing. It's got that neoprene vibe. Ah, we can show or hide our headgear. And we can show and hide the collar. Oran, not Oran. Oran, not Oran. I'm gonna go with Oran. Voices. Okay. There's our listen.
See how you like this?
All right, that's better.
Oh, good lord. Okay, we'll actually go in order 1, 2, 3.
Finished.
Everything's in place.
That feels better.
Too slow. I know just the thing. All boxed off. Not so tough now, huh? All boxed off. Just what I needed.
Alright, that's better. Let's use this.
Oh, and then from 11 on, we've got lady voices.
Let's do this.
There, fixed. See how you like this? It's complete.
Not so fast.
All in place. You won't like this.
We're an hour in and we still haven't actually made it anywhere.
Let's do this.
Finished.
Let's do this. All in pace. Just what I needed.
All right, you know what, Raving Pyro? I'll take it.
Just in case.
Personality. Oh god, that's probably it, isn't it? I mean, he looks ripped enough for this pose, but... Saw a streamer once put up a 7TV emote that changed the into ta and missed it once or twice, and once I saw I could not keep your eye from twitching. Oh god. Every time people typed it, it just replaced it, huh? I think that's the personality for the voice. What have we done? All right. Fuck it. Whatever. I'll take it. Oh my god, does that actually get us through all of it? I think we've gotten through it all. Okay, we can actually do something now. I need a name. I mean, it's going to be temporary. We're going to throw this thing out in an hour anyways to swap to my real character, but... we need a name. Would it be rude if I made this Daimyo? Bismo Funyuns. He's in. Oh god, I didn't go through the lady! Oh. Ah, well. I think I can actually do that with, I think I can alter the character appearance of my regular one. Gacked. Oh my god. I think he misspelled it too. But, I think Gacked was G-A-C-K-T? Wasn't it? Guzmara? Oh. Okay, fuck it. I'm seeing... wow. Gacked. My god. I just... aged a bajillion years. But I'm gonna take that. Pronouns. What is a gacked? I don't know what a gacked is. A gacked is a meme. Yes, gacked is a meme. Looks like an Emmett Selk. A miserable pile of secrets. Well, that's not fair. Oh my god. Oh my god, D-Gaff Johnson. Wait. Hang on. The most horrible of things is coming to mind. I remember D-Gaff Johnson wonderfully, but... what if... we became... D-Gacked Johnson? This is my revenge against all of you. You know this, right? Years of dumb names and shit that you've suggested now they're actually coming back to haunt. This is why we ended up with your boy Guzmara, and now we have D-Gacked Johnson.
Tell me, do you have a destination in mind? Or might I offer a suggestion? East of the sacred
Poor guy,
mountains
it took us 40 minutes to get her hat off.
beyond the old blossom trail known as the Harugasumi Way, lies Minato, a small town where the few hunters that remain in Hinomoto gather. With its inhabitants, you may perhaps share.
Oh, that looks hella cool.
Ah, it draws near. You recognize the signs, of course. The land consumed by the territorial craving of the Kemono. Before long, you will be trapped. A lone hunter, frozen solid in a natural ice house.
D-Gact Johnson is on the case. And for the unfamiliar not knowing where the roots of this are, aside from the Gact part, which I think is a little bit more obvious, back when we played Disaster Report 4, chat made the wonderful girl D-Gaff Johnson, as in D-G-A-F, Don't Give a Fuck Johnson, who still lives on to this day in our Oi emote. That's where that came from. Now we're D-Gact
Spoken
Johnson.
like a true hunter. Do you feel it? The quarry is close. This will be the measure of your metal.
Don't need all this AoE aging damage.
This is a true hunt now. The hounds are here. Time to put your skills to the test.
I like the animations for the sword. Got that kind of ink spray to it. It is never my weapon. I go for bigger, heavier things. Except for Monster Hunter, where I'm a longsword main.
Now, the ringleader. Venture on, hunter. Into the snowstorm. But venture with caution.
Gotta use all the parts, right? Kill it, skin it. Future hat. So weird to see a Caesar playing a male character in a Grand Hunt game, or in anything with female options. Yeah, like the only MMO I think I ever played a male character was Age of Conan. All the women look terrible. Like the cute half-frozen rabbits. Rabbit things. The fruit salad's running away. Oh, that's true. That's true. My old original, well, second to original 14 character was male. That was a rarity too, though. Well, I already feel cold. I grew up in Canada. This already feels so cold to me. Everyone looked terrible in Age of Conan, but that's fair. Yeah, it kind of was the case. Hello, beautiful. Their good dodge rather than like the Superman dive is a nice slide. I'm gonna nickel and dime you to death, buddy. just going to annoy it into submission. Don't want me anywhere near that. Oh, no. Hey, Mama Cat, how's it going? Yeah, all you missed was like 40 minutes of character creation. You have been MH2 Tigrex. Do not resist. A little bit. Come back here. I'm not done with you. But I think the environment's done with me. And yes, you do get to fight the mountain. One punch the mountain. I think I'd break my fingers. Get back, I'll bleed all over you. Exactly right. It's biological warfare. Can you suplex the mountain? No. No, you cannot.
Wanting still. Yet a thread of hope remains, perhaps. Let it weave this seed into your soul. Let the spirits in the Karakuri join your own. Let them drive you to hunt. For that is your destiny. Find Minato. Find the home of the hunters.
Don't push your drugs. Oh no.
Only
No, he's giving us the
will
good
your journey
cocaine. Trust me.
truly begin.
He's providing us with the PCP. No, I think we get a bit of, I think we'll get our... Oh, good, there we go. Now we actually have UI, you know, health and stuff like that. Yeah, the Karakuri system is this game's equivalent to like the Mitama build system. It's the really cool random thing that Omega Force put in that works surprisingly well and does really cool shit. It's a hold one. Welcome to the Karakuri, starting us off with the boxes. So this gauge down here is how much of it I have. And I can spend 1 to create crates right now. I believe I can stack 3 high at best. Fortnite looks weird. Yeah, we can use the crates as a weapon. Particularly for this There are a few weapons that can interact with the various card crew in interesting ways. Some benefit from it more than others. I tend to play weapons that don't require it as much, so I can spend all mine defensively. Nice modifiers jumping from 7 on a normal hit to 125 on the jumping one. Yeah. It can be a really nice one, and you can play them really fast once you get used to actually throwing them down. They also are persistent in the environment, which means I come back and hunt again. It's typically still there unless it gets destroyed by something. So here's our close equivalent to scout flies, except unlike the scout flies, it actually fucking works. Feels like pretty fun QL for farming. Oh, wait until you see what they do for traversal. Alright, now we have to make a campfire, hunter's tent, and get some healing water. So, now we're going to swap up to something a little bit different. I can make stuff for the environment. First, I'm going to do it on, they're doing it on up. Alright, so we need basically elemental access to the environment. Now that we've opened this, by unblocking dragon pits, you can increase the capacity of the dragon pit in the surrounding area. Conjuring Dragon Karakuri drains energy from the dragon pit in the area, so once you've unblocked them, it's important to enlarge dragon pits using crystals to further increase capacity of the pit. So now when I go to make these things, you can see this will drop me from 50 to 40. 5 for this. 5 for this. So first things first, let's make ourselves a tent. Now we can fast travel to this. We can put that shit where we want to put it. And let's have ourselves a nice little campfire. And we'll refill our heals from this. Well, ain't you an ugly motherfucker? Well, I think now we're gonna go hunting. Yeah, you don't find bases, you make them. There is a lot of individual control you can exercise on it. I picked up a bit of food. So. Excuse you. time me to go ahead and just eat some of the stuff I picked up so I have a little bit of stat boost at the start here. There is lock-on for individual parts and stuff, but you know, years of Monster Hunter, I don't use it. It is an option. You can force them to run into crates and things. But I wonder, can I build a wall yet? Okay, no I can't. But that's okay, I can still make use of this. They do give you a nice, fast recovery when you take a bad hit and get blocked back. Keep you on faster recovery. Yeah, when you get used to the parkour, you can drop them really fast in the middle of a fight to do things. How the hell the mechanics for the katana works. I haven't used it in so long. Yes, as I tried to do, there are Karakuri combos to create things. I don't think you start with any though, so we'll have to come back to that. Some of it is instinct, like, do this thing! Oh wait, no, I can't. Oh, that's a good swing. I have my heels mapped to backpedal. Swing, swing, swing. Alright, he's taking off. We're gonna chase him down. Rather rude tutorial boss. I mean, this is the closest equivalent to the Great Dragon. That, on the other hand, is a bit bigger. We're not going to fight the mountain pig at the moment. Isn't it pretty? Where animals go, seasons in life follow? Yes. Yes, they do. Where are you going? Oh, he's breaking all the shit. Why are you being rude like that? There you go. Oh no, that's time to leave. Sometimes nature gets angry. And then nature wants to knock your fucking brains out. Sometimes nature gets really angry. Tail. Oh, the tail is very choppable. What's up, Bearlicious? Gotta be careful with that. He's stuck there. significantly less damage when you do that off of the off of a 1 instead of a 3. It's coming. Oh, we both ate the hit for that. Worth it. Just want to let the game use no shenanigans. Define shenanigans. Thud. Oh! Okay, well, points to you for headbanging that. Oh, and we got the tail. Nope, not a curse, not a plague. Simply the world. Alright, now we have a new card to work with. Which means more ways to fight and kill things. Also handy for throwing a few of those down in places where, if you range them just the right distance, you can kind of springboard yourself along pretty effectively up and down things. Speeds up getting around some places. I'll leave a few of those for myself for later.
Are? Who are you? You're a hunter? You must have saved me. How can I possibly repay you? I'd be dead by now if it wasn't for you. Sorry.
Design's
I'm
blank because I'm
Natsume,
literally wearing tutorial
a
gear.
blacksmith from Minato, the small town just beyond here. I came to collect materials, but I must have been knocked out when that kimono attacked. That's the last I remember.
Well, we're headed that way ourselves now.
Oh, really? I'd be glad to show you the way in that case, only... Well, a single look saves 100 questions, as they say. Come with me. There was a bridge there, you see? Linking the Harugasumi Way here to the other side. That's where Minato is. It must have collapsed with that big tremor before. I suppose it was the tremor that scared the kimono and made it jump out in front of us. Oh! This is bad. I have to find Ujishige-san.
Yeah, one device lets you basically wire bugger out. Yep, I used that one heavily with the mall to make up for the mall's lack of natural mobility.
Yes, that's right. He only came with me because I insisted. If the worst has happened, Wait. You're a hunter, though. So presumably you earn a living taking on hunting missions?
I kill small animals for fun and profit, yes.
Would you track down Ujishige-san for me? I'll do what I can to help as well, of course.
Yes, I will hunt him down and bring you back his head. We can wear it as a hat. Because that's what I do. Box jumping with a bow is basically your bread and butter too. Yeah. Though that one actually can be done without the box. Launch off of anything can do it, which I think includes the equivalent to the wire bug kind of thing.
Arigato. I won't forget this. It was a Kohakunushi that attacked us. The Minato hunters call them sap scourge. They're always causing trouble. You'll need a decent weapon to take it on. But I might be able to help with that. We blacksmiths can't fight kimono, but give me a workbench and I'll hone any weapon you can throw at me.
Yes, Monster Hatter. It's always about the hats.
So, shall we head back to the camp? Gather our thoughts?
About weapons, can you make me an umbrella?
I wonder if there's anything here I can use as a makeshift workbench.
Alright, we can use the kimono orbs that we obtain by hunting kimono to awaken new types of karakuri or strengthen karakuri we've already awakened. Knowledge of certain karakuri cannot be awakened using kimono orbs. Instead, you need a flash of inspiration in the midst of hunting a particular kimono or some other hunting success to unlock such karakuri secrets and conjure them for the first time. So, we have drying racks and the forge. Well, she needs a forge. We will make her a forge. Yes, drying racks, because we can actually dry our food to make food better, as opposed to the Monster Hunter way of, like, going and saying, give me these couple of food things you've unlocked for specific benefits. We actually can collect our food, we can eat things raw, we can dry things, we can ferment things, we can pickle things. I have a very large fishing operation on my main character. It's a little ridiculous, but we'll get to show that off in a bit. All right. Forge for the lady.
An amble out of thin air? That must be some sort of karakuri power. Sugoi. Right. Now I have an amble. I can make myself useful. Luckily, the tools I brought with me weren't damaged, so all I need is materials, and then I should be able to make you a bow and arrow or sword or something. Probably not quite what you're used to, but I'm sure I can come up with something that suits. Could I maybe have a look at that karakuri katana of yours? I'd love to dismantle it and find out exactly how it works. Don't worry, I don't mean right now. First, we have to find Ujishige-san and a way back to Minato. Let's talk about it then.
Don't remember what they give you initially.
I'm a little limited in what I can do here. Stronger
All
and
right.
sharper.
Options for weapons.
That's what you're looking for, I imagine.
Well, Nodachi is your greatsword-esque. The bow is, I mean, it's a bow. Maul is my primary. This is the thing I did the majority of the game with. But there is also the bladed wagaso, which is the parry-saw for those who are familiar with it. This is the deflecting weapon. Maul is probably what I'm going to want to run for now on this. I want to save the parry-saw for the actual... Not too long from now, we'll switch over to my main character, and I've got a whole parry-saw set up there. I could no, I'm gonna run them all for the moment. I did say I like big and slow. Oh, apparently I've collected enough stuff we can do immediate upgrading too. So, their upgrading system is quite interesting. These things all unlock as we kill the requisite relevant things, acquire relevant materials. But the route you take through to a weapon matters. You can see here with inherited skills, as you progress through nodes, you acquire inherited skills and trade them off as you go. So actually routing your weapon through all of this stuff to wind up with the things you want can take a lot more than just like, I'm going to go straight down the tree to the thing. Let's see. I mean, why not make something out of the thing we just beat the crap out of, right? Yeah, the routes are really weird. Sure, Silsy's got at least one weapon that meanders. Oh, yeah, my maul is,
I'm a little limited in what
Special.
I can do here, but I'll try my best to help Uchi. Have a think about which of my little
have
ones
options
you're
for armor
most
as well.
interested in.
Small scale for you, a fang for that. Yeah, what the hell. Let's go ahead and swap those out. And you can also preview stuff. Look, pants! Right now we're dressed pretty raggedly. We could look better.
I'm a little limited in what I can...
I think I also have... Yeah, there's a couple of basic kind of layered gear, but it's... Layered is pretty limited, and I actually ran the entire game really without any.
I'm a little limited in what... With some more materials, I could make you some very strong armor.
Okay. So, here's the mall. The mall's whole thing is that on swings, you can actually extend it. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger until it gets boomy. It's fun like that. When you really get it going and have sufficient stamina to support it, it can do... It's got some aerial time. The aerial time is really timing based. Because after any given aerial swing, if you don't re-extend the health, you will drop. So you have to pay attention to your timing and your stamina. It says optional, make a plan for the hunt around the campfire. Okay, so I guess we'll go sit at our campfire. Well, we're not going to go online, and if we decide to hunt next here, from the map you can take on quests or travel instantly to camps and other places out in the wilderness. Quests come about when people of Minato make requests of you and your hunting skills, or when there's a kimono threat that needs attention. Good lord, that's a long link, but what is... Oh! Shit! Did I post a picture of that at one point? Damn, Otter. And that's... I think that is legitimately not even its final form. I've improved it since then. I don't think I have a good way to show that. Hang on. Gonna dump that on top of all my stuff in a moment. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop that on top for a moment. Okay, yeah, that is part of one of my mall weapon paths. Very specifically done to get certain things along the way. ADHD said I must search. And the best part is that's the bottom half. Because I know there's a whole chunk of stuff above that, too. Alright, so that would be if we want to rehunt the Rage Tail we just did.
The sapscourge tend to take any prey they catch back to their nests. That would be the first place to look for Uchishige-san. If you can get the kimono on the run, it should lead you back there. Of course, that means you'll have to get the better of it in battle first. Is that something you're ready to do?
Let's do it. And yes, Reaper, as you said, what I'm saying is it starts with cloth.
You're very confident. That's reassuring.
The cloth is a mall in this case.
Meeting you really was a stroke of luck. Still, it may be worth holding off a little while to hunt for some more kimono materials first. With materials, I can make stronger equipment. If you think my smithing skills could help, don't hesitate to ask. I feel awful making Ujishige-san wait, but I want you to have the best chance of saving him.
Meaning we could rehunt the Rage Tail with now more of a real weapon, but
The Sapskars like the riverside. I'd start your search there.
but I think we're just gonna go.
Please, bring Ujishige-san back safe for me.
There we go. You conjure a hunting tower. You can detect kimono in the surrounding area. I'm just gonna go ahead and sit one down here. Oh, I don't have the access yet. Let's go get one. Hunting tower. So, when we activate this, that gives us an area of effect where it will reveal any kimono in that area. So there are two things here that I have not seen or fought yet. It's probably the pig wandering around again. Looks like there's some other dragon pits as well. That one would be our target. Also the best little bots. You know, I completely forgot that on my my main character, my personal bot was named Zin. Made me happy when I found that. Grab some materials as we go, in case I need to eat some. So this will give me small boost to health. I'm going to go ahead and eat this millet. We'll have some mushrooms for a little bit more health boost and a little bit of evasion distance, and a bit more health boost from these. Now, daimyo? No, it's not a cat. Definitely not a daimyo. Let's refill our thread. Appreciate you don't really have to stop on the move while you gather stuff either. Okay, yeah, that other one was definitely the pig. Ours ID'd it that away. Well, there goes the pig. And here's the new friend. Let's see, remind myself what you do. Oh, right. I haven't seen one of these in a while. Damn ears. Oh, can I do this at this point? I can. I'm just gonna rip a hole in you. You can open up wounds on them and tear them out. Difficult to get the big hit on him. Actually, they suggest the spring, but I think the spring will also give me a quick lead into the health. Yeah, I can get a quicker hit to the health that way. Right, no earplugs. Come back, friend. I've used to well at the side of an ancient tree. We can draw healing water from it. Hello. This is our friend. Tsukumo are hunter's aids. They have a number of different forms and you can enhance them at campfires. We made a new friend. Oh, so meaty. Those numbers after using that sword. I'm so used to having earplugs on all my builds. Look, our little dude has joined us. Little friends make you think of the mechanized Kodama from Princess Mononoke. I like my little friends. Out of curiosity. Yeah, there's actually enough earth energy here that if we wanted to say a fresh camp here, I can drop it just right here. In fact, there is a dragon pit somewhere in the vicinity. Alright, small mist crystal, we have 2. I'll use 1. So yeah, where camps are, that shit's entirely up to you. If I decide this is where I want to be able to fast travel to, boom, done. There it is. Out in the process. Okay, good. Can't reach that far. Oh, I think he's just a little out of reach. Yeah. Now I definitely want to be out of reach. Goes to him. Knocks some bits off him though. I'm gonna grab that. I gotta watch out with all the extra explosions he does at the end of his stuff. Sweet, sweet headshots. Where you going, buddy? We're not done yet. Yeah, everything when it enrages pretty much explodes. I'd say you don't want to be there, but if you have a parasol, you can time being there well. Or with certain Karakar, you can just get above it all.
off your head.
Excuse me while I just open this up.
But you look like a hunter.
It does some good damage and also gives me extra string for a while. Extra, I should say. Oh, the hunt goes well. Don't want to get caught up in all that. Oh yeah, he did grab. Hey, there we go. I'll just take that. Fortunately, non-cutting weapons can still remove tails and the like. Oh, damn. Okay, tigers to him. Oh, he got knocked the fuck out too.
Keep it up! You actually did it. Maybe I should say prayers more.
Yeah, I like the sound design for losing hearing. Like, oh good, my tinnitus just kicked in. Doing okay, visit doctor today, probably gonna get surgery in a couple weeks. Oh damn, I hope it's not for anything too serious, and I hope it goes well, Newton.
Now, can you break this amber apart and set me free?
Oh, I didn't get the tail. It's a hammer, so we're carrying barrel. It's an extending hammer.
If you hadn't shown up, there'd be a handsome statue of me in amber here by now. The karakuri you were using seemed interesting. Not like anything I've seen before. Who exactly are you? Not a regular hunter, that's for sure.
Love the baseball swing for the stands finisher. Yeah. Yeah, every weapon has, so when they actually go down, you do have to finish them. And it's always kind of a cool moment. And a race to see in multiplayer who gets to score the kill. Well, you must be the guy I'm looking for.
How do you know my... Ah, soka. Natsume must have roped you into doing her dirty work for her. She managed to get away then. Good. And yes, I am Daidoji Ujishige, Minato's most revered veteran. So where's the young blacksmith now?
So as far as I can tell, a huge part of why this didn't do as well as it could have is it's twofold. I don't feel like it was actually advertised that much coming up. And two, the PC version of it shipped with major performance issues that, as far as I can tell, never even got fixed. I don't know if because it did so poorly there, EA just kind of pulled off and didn't give the opportunity, or what. Like, me and my group were all playing on PS5 and we just didn't have any issues like that. Which is part of why I have wanted to share this with people for so long, because I had so much fun with it, and for me, it runs great. Oh, good lord. Wait, 40% of your stomach is in your lung. What the fuck? Thank you very much for the bits, Phil. Back in a bit. How you doing today, man?
Oh, you made camp, did you? In that case, lead the way. Much as I like
character
the
models,
idea
too.
of a statue in my honor, I don't want to give the kimono another chance to make it. We should find Natsume as quickly as possible.
I'm hoping it gets a bit of a second lease on life. Oh, there we go. We've awakened the Flying Vine Dragon Karakuri, otherwise known as some of the most fun in the goddamn game. Oh, you wind up using the shit out of these things. This is how you build your travel network. I'm gonna set one up at the top of these stairs.
I'm really losing my touch if I can be caught by one of those balls of resin these days.
Let's just throw one here for...
You've got a lot of unusual karakuri up your sleeve.
Now we have a fast way up and down the stairs. This is also persistent. Every time I come to Harugasumi Way, that thing's going to be there. If Kimono runs through it for any reason, it will basically destroy it, but then it will shortly afterwards reconstruct it and refire to the same point. So the stuff will recreate itself. Small karakuri getting destroyed, like the boxes, will not come back. But all the dragon ones, they do rebuild. This Scarlet Vox, this come before or after Death Stranding? I don't remember. When the hell? I think it might have been after, because this... Wait, when did this come out? The last post-release update to it was 2023, so this might have been early 2023, late 2022?
Ujishige-san! You're alive! Thank you so much for bringing him back.
Yeah, you licked this hunter's boots. I didn't want to come along in the first place. I certainly wasn't expecting to pay for the sake with my life. You're damn lucky you happened upon such a skilled hunter who was willing to help you out. Otherwise, as I said to my new best friend here, I'd be preserved in amber right now, exposed for all to see.
You paint a grim picture, Ujishige-san. It really was fortunate. You're right.
Did you see this one in battle? Excellent form, and the Karakuri Master too.
I know. Creating karakuri out of thin air like that? That's a skill I simply have to learn.
Well, the Karakuri lessons will have to wait. I'd like to get back to Minato before any more kimono take an unhealthy liking to me.
I'd love to get back too, but unfortunately, the bridge has collapsed.
What?
People will realize something is wrong soon enough and come to repair the bridge, I'm sure. But it probably won't be for a while.
And in the meantime, we're stuck out here, are we?
Oh, no, I think I can get us back.
A karakuri? How would we... You're thinking of a flying vine, are you? I know the hunters of Minato used to use them.
A flying vine? What are you talking about? Explain it in words an old samurai would understand.
Well, it might be possible to show you, I think.
Hey, Cafe Claire, how you doing?
Sman. You think you can show me some food first, maybe?
You probably haven't eaten a thing since we were attacked, have you? I know I haven't. Oh
I will
no,
make the food.
We couldn't possibly ask you to do that. You've already done so much.
Oh, come on, Natsume. Don't tell me you're not ravenous, too. If the hunter's happy to cook, we should be happy to eat. And it just so happens I have some ingredients with me. So, chef, want to get to work before these rumblings get any louder?
Waiting on an engineer? Oh, waiting on an engineer for what, Cafe Claire?
All right now, I've had a bellyful. That wasn't a bad meal, Chief. Sate. Let's not linger here any longer. Time for that karakuri you mentioned that was going to get us home. And once we are safely back in town, there'll be a cup of sake with your name on it.
It was just what we all needed. Now, what can I do to help? Although smithing is about all I...
That's okay. Smithing's useful. Though I can also do my own forging.
What the hell was that?
It came from over Minato way.
Oh, night before last, your carbon monoxide alarm went off. Had to evacuate and wait in the cold wet for an engineer. Didn't fix anything, just check it's safe. So I was getting a nap for that when the actual engineer arrived to fix it, and they did, but also didn't. Because last night I could smell gas here, so I had to shut everything off again. Oh my god. I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible.
I'll go with you. I want to see what's happening with my own eyes.
Have you lost your mind? That roar clearly came out of something big. It's too dangerous.
Minato may be threatened, Uchishige-san. And anyway, I'll have this able hunter with me. I'll be alright.
Even so, you can't... I'm wasting my breath, aren't I? Fine. I'll wait here. But if a kimono shows, I'll be easy prey.
Stay in the tent.
You'll have to
head
do
into
the
the covers.
scouting alone. I'd only slow you down.
We could end up in battle with a kimono. We must go prepared.
Well, let's see.
Stronger and sharper. That's what you're looking for, I imagine.
Oh, because we killed the sap scourge, now I can see down here what hits got coming up. Now this next upgrade's a nice one. Hover, I want to say,
Are you ready?
not
I'd
details.
like to go
where
as
it
soon
is.
as possible.
Yeah. Less likely to get knocked out of the air when you're hit, which can be useful for me with the maul. And this thing has stand tall instead. These ones are inherent, meaning you can't actually change them. Whatever the weapon is, that's what it will have. The inherited ones you can pass along, but the inherent remains. And less likely to reel from ground attacks. Also good, given the slow wind-up to some of these. Alternatively, it looks like there is a... Oh, there is a sap scourge option over this way, too. Nimble-fingered, I think, is faster drinking. Yep. Drink your healing water faster. I don't think they've unlocked...
Stronger
Yeah,
and
we still have a few
sharper.
weapons we
That's
can't
what
get
you're
to
looking
yet.
for, I imagine.
Oh, so tempting. I'm gonna hold the parasol for when we switch over. Let's at least make it to town before we switch. Yeah, they're kind enough to give you these fun dummies to beat on. It's like, what are my combos? And smackety smack. Oh, I love it. Alright, I don't need to do that. But you can pick up some nice combos and stuff from that.
Kimono's roar came from the direction of Minato. Must be in the Nanohana field. If you're worried about your equipment, there's no harm in returning to camp briefly.
This Dobby's already dead. Oh, the maul is such a fun beat stick. Even though they have something like a great sword, I ended up having to go maul.
If we could just climb this rock face. We made it! The Nanohana field is just up ahead now.
So we found our little friend in Tsukumo earlier, but there are also about 50 of them per region, I believe, that can be found and used for other purposes.
I'm so sorry to put our town's problems on you like this. I can't tell you how reassuring it is to have someone like you around.
There's a bunch of extra kind of collection and exploration stuff you can do. Actually, where was I headed? I came all the way up here. Up we go, further. Liked all the weapons you tried in this, though I couldn't get much out of the parasol. Paratiming sucks, suspect. Actually, I think it's better outside of multiplayer. Reason being, outside of multiplayer, more things focus on you. If things are focused on you, way more parry opportunities. There's a view.
That's... Quick! Hide!
Oh yeah, Tundra. Neo 2 looked... Custom characters now looked so damn good. That's actually where we originally made Zin. She just kind of stuck around afterwards. That's a lot of bacon. Wait, no. Is it really bacon, though? Is this bacon vegan? I think this bacon's vegan. It's tofu.
This is bad. I'm sure I don't need to tell a hunter this, but powerful kemono like that Yamaugachi can influence the natural environment around them. So that's what they do, as far as I can tell. Alter their habitat to make it suit them better. And stake out more and more territory, basically. Sometimes they clash with each other in the process, which is fine, except when whole towns are overrun with plants or snow covers summer pastures. So if we let that king dusk think this is its patch, it could make the forest engulf Minato and leave us homeless.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go fight it.
Alone? Do you really think you could? I can see you're a very skilled hunter, but... well... no. I suppose it's the only option. If you fight it, I'll do everything I can to back you up.
We got this.
Arigatou gozaimasu. If you need weapons, armor, anything at all, just let me know. But please don't do anything you're not comfortable with. Don't put yourself in danger.
Anything I need. Do you have a gun? You have a large gun. I could use a large gun. Aw, my buddy's gonna come with me, keep helping. Well, don't think we'll actually need to set a tower here, though we're getting up here easily. Wouldn't be the worst place to have camp access. Just a little bit off the side here. Insufficient earth available to actually make one. That's fine. I'll settle for just making us a fast way down. Oh, which apparently it wants me to do anyways. Oh, and here's another little friend. Hello, little friend. Oh god, I hit the pig in the face. Well, here we go. I think it was a little surprised by the start. I confused it a little bit. Alright, now how to fight you with a ball. Oh boy, he's gonna follow me before I hit him. Oh, he went over my head. Thank you. And I killed that thing in the process. Oh, is this the flash inspiration moment? God, I hope it is. Nope. There's a really good counter to that it's going to have to give me at some point, but it hasn't yet. I'm just going to grab some food. Oh, I forgot I could spin the boxes off of this too. Go over my head again. Yes, yes. I definitely got my hit at least. Take that off. Actually, since he's taken off, I'm going to check something quickly in the settings, because we didn't actually bother looking into them, but... Okay, it's already set to that. You can set a camera distance on the character, and I prefer to have it set out to the maximum amount just because some things you fight are large. Oh good, after he basically broke the shot, it re-established it. So we still have our fast way up and down from there, despite shooting him in the face with it. Dice, what's up, man? Have you recovered from being violently murdered by our calculator arithmetic holy? Not really. Oh no. Oh, this is a nice place to fight. Ah, there's our inspiration. Enjoy eating the wall. So there we go. Now we can actually create a nice large wall. Bad timing, bad timing. Don't be there. Well, recovery time's not super high. Well, somebody's pissed off now. Oh, someone's got reach. Uh-oh. Oh good, I think I interrupted that. I'll take that. Oh, well, I think it's given up on fighting me. Yes, the wall won that fight. So basically now, it'll tell me up here whenever I'm holding L1, I can make this. So if I hold my position and I just rapidly tap off those. Really good for stopping charging things, particularly good for stopping charging boars. And there are a bunch of different things you can get. It's actually a big part of your build, too. Because not only are there a bunch of different ones you can make, there are about 7 or 8 of the actual smaller types. So what you pick not only determines kind of the smaller ones you can use, it determines which ones you can construct at the larger scale during a fight. could use the vine, but I'm not going to put one down here. Getting up there, on the other hand... Well, let's see. See if we can aim high enough. That actually get me up there? Oh, not up high enough. There we go. Made up the difference. What about that? Yeah, more slots than the 4 you had? Yeah, there's about 7 or 8 of them. I'm gonna not be there for that, thanks. I like my big heavy weapons. Mostly because heavy weapons usually are all about timing. Timing and positioning. Nope. Oh god, no, not grabbing onto that. Oh, gotta feel that in the morning. Come on, bro. Oh, he's going at the little guy, apparently. Oh, you poor little thing. Managed to stay above that for the most part. And Mama said knock you out. Oh, 1-2 combo. The thing was, until I came back to de-rust from this, I don't actually remember that charging spin existing. The spin itself, yeah. But I don't remember the being able to rush forward off it. Want to deal with 2 charges? Yeah, the ball puts things down fast when you can land the hits.
Most encouraging.
Oh, look who's back.
Did you see the land retake its original form?
His face is different now.
By hunting the Yamaugachi, you reversed the influence of the Kemono. Minato is but a stone's throw from here. You saved it from being engulfed. Such is the duty of the hunter. Yes, the karakuri in your chest is burgeoning well, it would seem. Learn to harness its power, and many karakuri will be at your command.
Fix my camera with that. Really cool monster designs. I really like them. The kind of nature basis of them gives them some really cool looks. Yeah, what did you do to me?
The answer you seek is woven
Vibe check.
into your
Vibe's purple.
soul. You need only reach out and grasp it. As guidance, I can give you only this. Hunt. Hunt the Kemono. But to part on such a banal remark would be ungracious. So let me offer one further insight. You notice the crust on the ground there? The pulse of the heavens that weaves through all things is stagnating. With each new dawn, it stagnates more. Little by little, order turns to chaos. Nature unravels. But you can make it strong once more. Break the crust. Let the pulse beat freely. Do that, and your compass will be set.
Ah, so okay, this is where they introduced the dragon pits. We've already hit some, though. And we have the crystals, so...
Yes! Do you feel it? That is the pulse of nature. Unblocked. It beats strong here now. Order is restored. It nourishes the seed within you. Minato awaits. Proceed, Hunter, with power renewed. May fortune follow.
Boy, you don't disappoint, do you?
Umbrella build will be in just a moment, Groovy Dance.
It's all rotting away. The surrounding nature bent to its will.
Yes, his mask has been
I can't
changing.
quite believe what I just saw.
Neither can I. You really gave that thing hell. Seems I underestimated you.
Well, we're in the clear for now. So let's get that flying vine going and head back to Minato.
I can see Minato in the distance.
Tanuki statue.
Wouldn't this be a good place to use the flying vine?
We also unlocked torches. Which means now I can light the hammer on fire. At least until such time as I throw it away or it wears off.
It's an odd-looking contraption. Is it really going to get us across?
It's still mind-blowing. In just a split second like that. We're nearly there now.
And we have made it to home. New home. Didn't expect even torches to have an in-battle use. Yep. Yep, you can use them to light your gear up, get some elemental damage for a bit. Also features in a number of the larger combined karakuri, like fireworks. The air fryers are against keep this week.
Well, we made it in the end.
I was starting to think we'd never see it again. But here we are. This is Minato.
And this is where we're gonna live for a while. As you can see, I've integrated into the local populace. Massive rutabaga. That was the tail end of the first thing I fought.
Oh. So, starting to feel at home yet? Really? Well, good for you then.
Massive rutabaga. A little bit. I have my own little place now. Good lord, we look creepy with our all our gear off. New armor can be forged. Now, let's see. There we go. oh my god, I actually already forgot our name was Degact Johnson. Shit. It hadn't been mentioned at all, so honestly I'd kind of forgotten it was a thing. But they do give you the various karakuri you've earned, how many things you kind of awakened, things you've placed. Oh my god, that's going to be terrible to look at. Distance covered with it. Things you've hunted, etc., etc. Also, what you've used for hunting. Which at this point for us is one fight with the katana and two with the maul. You can see there are a few weapons here that were not available initially. But I'm going to do here quickly is I'm going to go stretch my legs, make sure I've got fresh backup drink. And then we're going to switch over to my other character, who has access to far more things, so I can talk a little bit more about what the later systems look like, as opposed to having to, you know, attempt to play through to... got 90 minutes left, right? We won't get that much more in 90 minutes, so I'm going to skip a few things to get to the bigger showing, particularly where other weapons and the like are concerned. Plus, Parasol build. So, you'll give me just one moment to do that. I will be right back. Alright, drinks have been acquired. Thank you for your patience. Let's get back to it. Save out our Degact Johnson here. And I'm going to swap over to my main. Which does mean I'll at least get to kind of briefly show one of the female characters, since we totally forgot to go through the ladies' end of character creation. But to be fair, since it was all applicable to the men as well, you kind of did see all of it, just weirdly. Have a good one, BB guy. Oh, now it's time to kill things with an umbrella. Okay, so 2 hours and 14 minutes. 205 hours and 14 minutes. Saw most of it with just less body type. I mean, you saw the hair and stuff, and that's kind of the part that's really important most of the time, right? Top that coffee up. Incidentally, I think this is actually cross-play, so if you can actually get it working on PC, I think you can play with people playing on PS5. Okay, so this is my main girl. She's decked out in a whole lot of feathers because that's the kind of stuff I've been killing and wearing. She still wields them all. It's just big and pink. It's made from a Sakura Blossom fox. It is a Maul classification. It does actually do slashing damage, so it is, yes, an axe, but it operates under the Maul rules. So, they actually also let you decorate Minato out with various Dragon Karakuri and the like. So, for instance, it's a long way to get up there. So I developed other ways to get up there instead of taking the long way up. Similarly, since I always come back there at the end of hunts and stuff, I have a couple of zip lines that'll pretty much drop me right on top of the forges. I have set up a few pickling pots here, which are busy doing their thing. For multiplayer, this is a communal chest, so I would frequently handle the aggressive farming work, and then I would fill the communal chest with some of the ideal stuff that had been cooked up, and that way the people I was playing with could just grab it out of there. I have also apparently finished fermenting some fish. So now I have a little bit more fish paste available. Yes, I'm fermenting fish. I don't think I... Do I have enough? Oh, I do. Okay. I can get that one going as well. The real question to your land setup so you never have to walk like a pedestrian. I don't remember all of my routes because it has been a couple of years, but I did kind of refamiliarize myself with it a decent chunk. So yeah, I do have some good fast travel stuff set up in my areas. So I know weapons are going to be a big question, so let's just go ahead and jump on that right now. I've got some training dubbies set up just on kind of the edge of town, so let's go take a look at that.
Good evening. I was wondering when you'd share your...
There we go, nice view of my girl. She runs on what is known as the pure kimono path, meaning most of her gear is from the kimono side of the tree as opposed to the human side of the tree. That means certain skills only function if you are at certain points on this gauge. There's some very powerful stuff of pure human and some very powerful stuff of pure kimono. Pure kimono is where I get things like sacrifice defense for offense. So naturally, that's where I am. Actually, since I showed that one screen cap from the mall earlier, I want to take a look.
All right. Let's see what I
What
can do
was
for you.
the path for this weapon? There we go, my final mall. This was the route it took to get all the things I wanted on it and finish where I needed it. Which means it has a higher knockout, 30% higher destruction for body parts, 15% reduction in defense or a 15% increase in power, and inherently has a couple of nice bonuses on it too. Must hit harder? Oh yes, must hit harder. Technically, they've actually added a couple things since I stopped playing. So there's stuff I have not hunted, which is nice to know.
Metalwork.
All right, let's talk weapon types. I'm just gonna go ahead and swap. Obviously, you've seen the katana. We got to start with that. I'm gonna grab a Nodachi just so I can at least show off how these work. Because weapon is such a crucial part of your play experience in these games, right? Finding the weapon that works for you. So you're actually reasonably mobile with the big sword. Actually, I'll go ahead and turn this on first. Let's leave all of that as is. Treat you as quadruped. Okay, we'll just leave the rest as is. I'll actually put attack tutorials on, so it'll run us through some of the combo stuff for this, I think. Yeah, you can kind of adjust your positioning on the attack with this. Oh, that juices up nicely. Okay. Meaty. Got a nice multi-hit on the way down. So it's similar to the Maul in some ways, but it is a little bit more mobile. Particularly being able to attack while moving like that. Can I just throw a forge here? Do I have the stuff to spare? I do. I'm going to throw one down here so I can just quickly swap stuff. And take a look at some of the other weapons. Alright, let's turn you back on. Don't need the combo stuff for the bow on. The bow is pretty cool. It actually has two ways it's held. Upright or side. Side fires a series of splitting arrows and can be charged up to dump your stamina pool. And once you've filled it full of arrows, you can blow them all up. Loudly, apparently. Yeah, it has some nice ways to dump the pool while getting your shots in. Its evades are kind of a bit of side to side, or you can double it for an extra roll off the end. Remember after playing this movie One New Weapons and Wild so much? Oh my god, right? Their weapons are so good. I'll just fill you full of holes here quickly. And you can get a nice aerial detonation off of them. Hey, all you need is dubs. No, I am not a voice actor. I am a mimic, if anything. I provide voices for RPGs we play so that people can listen while lurking. We do, however, have a lengthy list of weird ones we've acquired over the years, such as a close personal favorite, the Dragon Ball Z abridged version of Nappa.
Look, Vegeta, it's a Pokemon. I'm gonna catch it. Yeah, the voice list gets kinda long.
And sometimes it finds weird things in it, like Zep Brannigan. Because everyone loves that man and his velour. Goofy voices for years. Hey, Dagger, how's it going?
Ah, yes, the Dalakuma. Because I could not do the voice of Monokuma when we played that game, so we had to settle on something else. And that is what came out of it. What a bastard.
How goes the game? Well, I got to show off the first little chunk of the game. We made Degacked Johnson. And now I've switched over to my real character so I can show off what other weapons and stuff were not available. Okay, this one I'm going to turn the combo stuff on because I never use this much. And it's really weird. And I never really got used to oh, not critical mode. Sorry, tutorial's on. This is a weird one. And this is very uniquely this. It's mobile. It can move in the air. Chain has length when you're in the air. And it can attach to things as well. Which is the stuff I never quite got used to on it. Welcome to Attack on Titan. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, this is the Attack on Titan weapon. It's such a weird one. Like, I never ended up practicing with it much. But I had one person in the group who used it a bit more. Okay, I can do that from... Oh, yeah, well, say hello to one of the other fun, Arakuri. We have a grinder. Yeah, this one is definitely one for practice. But my preference, as I said before, was large, heavy weapons. But yeah, you can go full Attack on Titan. It's pretty damn cool. Staff is also one I don't typically use. But it's also a neat one. So the weapon can change into other types. It's kind of like the switch axe, but it's got a couple of extra forms. Oh, that's right. We got the spear. It has a staff mode. And you can kind of run through the combos at specific moments. Yeah, it's a neat one. Was that mutation from weapon drawing? Oh, from weapon draw. Oh, right! That! I forgot I had the giant sword mode for burning the gauge. One of my friends used this one fairly regularly when we're playing. gotta build up mutation level for this. Alright, R2 and triangle hold during... Nice. They were really creative with the weapons in this. Now, what else do I not typically use? Oh, actually, I think I do... Well, we already covered katana. That's why I was thinking there's another one. The other stuff I do actually typically use. I did joke about a gun earlier. Well, it does exist. Let's just go turn you on. Yes, this is my gun. Now, this gauge goes down as we shoot, but is being restored by the field I'm standing in, and this one here is our heat. So we're going to build up a little bit of heat. And then we're going to tag this guy. So that gives us a nice big red one. Which lets us charge up. Which lets us really charge up. The big boom. As you can imagine, it does not have the best of mobility when it comes to evading stuff, but the roll does at least cover a reasonable distance. There are various effects you can use to speed up heat, because you do actually want heat, because you can't do the big boom if you don't hit something with that. So you didn't land a red. Blew up near him, not on him. So that would require rebuilding our heat. Still more mobile than HPG? Well, yes and no. I played Valor Heavy Bowgun in Generations, which was insanely mobile. Let's just build our heat back up before we drop the big bomb. It doesn't have a ton to... Ooh, wait, I gotta show it with the glider, though. Let's just unload this. Now, there are a limited number of those you can put on the ground, so gotta pull them all up eventually to have more to put down. Who needs mobility when you can delete a cardinal direction? It is a fun one. Also gets to do this. Great when you get to start with aerial advantage. Different jumping shot off that, and I want to say... Oh, no, I don't have the... Oh, I don't have springboards on this, that's the thing. I'm using slightly different Karakuri than what the game was starting us with. I'm a fan of this one for enhancing my mobility. Especially on things like the mall, where, you know, you kind of don't necessarily get around really fast all the time. So Wirebug's still kind of here too. Glider 100% the best tool. It is so good when you finally get it that first time, and it opens up so much of the map for getting around. I ended up taking off my bar eventually for some things, but then I had to put it back on for my final kind of awakened Karakuri setup. So in addition to the wall which we saw earlier, there are a few other fun ones. Like the cannon. Or a personal favorite for co-op play. The shield. One hit, absorbed and tends to bounce the kimono off when they hit you. And the gate's good to be run through as long as it's up, so everyone in your team can grab it. Love the glider for common, especially the umbrella to stay in the air forever. Yep, that is definitely a thing. Alright, but having done all that, to take a look at the various weapons, I am going to actually grab my my parasol. Let's go hunt something for real. Oh, actually, before we go hunting for real, I like the structure of this. These are all of the missions that became available in Chapter 1. Chapter 2, new missions. 3 is when you start getting into kind of the equivalent of high rank, different missions. All the way up to 5 for your remaining kind of story missions and high tier stuff, and side stories, which added kind of where they started adding the post-game stuff and things like that. Nice way to divide things up without burying it in a giant list. But what we're going to do for the moment is I'm going to hop over to the island. I mentioned I handled a lot of the fishing and stuff for our team to keep us fed. So I'm going to drop by my fishing operation. Yes, I did show off the torchlight, Eric. Operation is the word. It's I had to feed a party of 3 people, and you know, you lose a chunk of it when you're converting them to fish paste. You lose a chunk when you're, you know, pickling them and whatnot. So it all kind of adds up over time. So here's my fishing op. Oh, which has apparently been busy. Thank you for the fish. And more fish. And more fish. And fish. Go forth and collect more fish for me. Thank you. Also have these guys grabbing additional ingredients for me as well. Yep, they will gather the fish over time for me. That's it. I come back every so often and I pick it up, and I have been smoking soy fish. So now those fish are about the best they're going to be. Nice big health boost, less stamina loss, and I can eat 2 of them and then top off the remaining food gauge with something else to kind of fill in the gaps. Everything is best when pickled and then smoked to enhance the final outcome. I don't think I have... Oh, no, I do have a handful of remaining soy fish. I'll just put them in there and get them smoked. The pickling barrels are all pretty much sitting in Minato, so kind of between missions I can throw more fish in there to pickle. Let's take a quick look and see what is currently out here for us. What is roaming the map? Hitting any one of those towers will trigger all of your towers, so I have arranged 4 towers to give basically 100% coverage of the map. Okay. I see a friend. We're gonna go take a visit to the creature that I think most people don't like. Let's see, where are you from? Okay, just gonna ignore you. You're not what I'm here for. Don't think I have... No, I don't have the bomb here to get the fast way down. Pickling that many fish in town is basically domestic terrorism. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. It's an unkind thing to do for sure. Okay, so this is the flaming monkey. I feel like of all the random missions I joined people to help with the most, the flaming monkey was the thing. I don't think people like the flaming monkey. So, we will fight the flaming monkey. Full of my smoked soyfish, and I'll just fill the gap with some millet. Yeah, he is that speed bump for a lot of people. So let's say hello. As I parry the roar to start. Oh, nope, that's right, he's got the delay on that. I haven't actually fought him in about 2 years, so I'm going to have to do a little bit of parry practice. Nope, missed my timing on that. So, building up parries kind of boosts the gauge on the umbrella, which allows it to score better hits. And parry the meteor. And I love being able to just throw that. Oop, nope. Right. Gotta watch my timing on that. Oh, shit. Well, you doubled me good on that one, buddy. Just slide out from under that. Let's get some elemental resistance in. Alright, if he hits that with anything elemental, that element will basically be applied to everyone nearby as additional resistance. Oh my god, I keep throwing that one. I deserve that. To be fair, it's been a couple of years. I'm definitely still rusty. Yeah, that was way too early, for instance. Defense is the best offense. I just love the ridiculousness of this goddamn umbrella. Everything about the damn thing. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, umbrella to the balls. Sorry. Alright, fuck, I'm staying here for this. Ah, oh, didn't quite get it. He used to be better at that. That was too early and I could tell. Which has lit me slightly on fire. Oh, I broke his ass a tiny bit. Oh, I broke his ass off a tiny bit. I'm just gonna take that. Sorry, buddy. Oh, no, that's delayed. Umbrella just has style for days. Also, I love the damn sound of the chime it makes when you actually score the parry. Hey, Agrius, how's it going? Agrius was part of my Wild Hearts hunting party. Oh, I'm right under you. Oh, he ran into the gate. That one hit my shield. umbrella! It's just the coolest weapon in the game. They were so creative with their gear. Low-key the most stylish. Oh my god, it is. Even just the dodge when you have it out. Whoop. Can we get a shout out for Agris as well? Fellow streamer. We met over a long time ago in person over an argument about the quality of Bloodborne. He has since proven me wrong. Defenses. I love the dunk. So for those of you who liked being a blender with the Naginata and Toukiden, this is actually kind of where your thing is at. It is the equivalent of Blender. Beating things with a stick and then a giant shuriken and then a massive off sword is plenty stylish. All the weapons in this game were super stylish. I really, really wish more people had played it. Oh, apparently they completed an old job I had. Ugh. Just so much style in this game. The saucy umbrella close at the end of this is amazing. Yeah. Two things kill this game's chance of popularity, at least PC side. Yeah, PC performance, and it never got circled back on. Few games that were huge that dropped at the same time. I don't remember what else came out, but to be fair, I'm usually not buying whatever's huge that's coming out, right? So this was on my radar, and this is what I was excited about at the time. But yeah, PC never got the attention it needed. It had a rough start, and it just never got picked up. Such a goddamn shame. Actually, I'm going to quickly hop over to one of my other camps. Let's see, which one has the ice area? Actually, I think that's where all my drying racks are. Vaguely remember this releasing around the same time as Wo Long. Ooh, that might have. That might have been similar timing. But, I mean, I'm lucky. I picked it up in PS5 and it runs just fine. It is also, coincidentally, 85% off on PSN right now. You know, just saying. 85%. Apparently I was smoking things here too. Running smokers in a cave. Probably not the wisest thing for me to be doing, but hey. I was also drying some things. Bundles of dried millet. Not a great return on the amount of millet you put in to get anything out. But dried is a pretty easy way you can do to kind of boost the quality of food when you don't have access to the various smokers and stuff. This is also where I left all my ingredient chests. All the various raw materials I kind of left here. And then I've got a couple that are just filled with smoked, cooked in some fashion, and my various things for pickling. Though mostly I've settled on the fish paste. Welcome back, Susagomi. Yes, these are my smokers. I have lots of smokers for all my fish. My fishing operation that runs on the shores elsewhere. This is also one of the places I have animal cages to collect small creature items. So I can drop by and grab those every so often. Nani the fuck. What are you that I don't know what you are? Excuse me a moment. I'm going to have to investigate. Where did I leave it? Did I leave it before? I left a forge here. If I'm going into the unknown... Actually, no, yeah, I'm taking one of my mall sets. If it's an unknown, I'm taking one of my mall sets. I have some reasonable bow, cannon, and my parasol set, but mall is my better game. I don't know what I'm picking a fight with. We'll take the big pink axe. Different version of him. Okay. Interesting. I didn't realize there was a version of him I hadn't killed. I think they actually added a couple things after we stopped Agrius. Oh yeah, and here's my Tsukumo helper. Zin, of course. Oh, right. Gotta watch out for that. Big paw leads to the big bang. Excuse you. Let's just get... Oh, nope. Not far enough on that slide. There we go. I have my elemental resistance now, though. Yeah, damn it. This went off before my big swing did. Oh, he's a cool one. And the best part of it all, it's a variant of the guy we got to see at the very beginning. Stay out of the reach of that. I love being so aerial on the mall. Okay, I love that I hurt you that bad, bud, but I do not want to be around for that. Yeah, all the weapons have a ton of style. Oh, jump! Oh, doggy! That dog. Thank God I can basically wire bug out of that on the, Nope. 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 Ooh, 4. And a 5. Good God, I was not expecting quite as many. Yes, set that off. Give me my resistance. Yes. Remove the top couple of parts. And the tail. It would be rude to carve you mid-hunt, so I'm gonna wait till you leave. What are you gonna do? Next time I overrun that. Oh man, I love the quick recovery in the diffuser. Not again. Nope. I'm getting out of there this time. Can I bounce off the wall at me again? Oh, holy shit. That, yep. Okay, Zin has experienced an error. Yes, a little bit she will have. Yes. Oh, the sweet, sweet broken parts. Alright, you get to go, I get your things. Oh man, it's nice to come back and actually have stuff that I haven't killed in the game. You get most of my health bar, I get your kidneys. This seems like a valid trade to me. I love that those just land where they do and other people can use them, or you can grab them again. I'm gonna go ahead and shield up. I'm gonna kill them now. Make sure they don't become a problem during the fight. Even get him to hit this and give me some resistance again. And so he did. Oh, I am all out of thread. Well, I guess I'm doing this on ground then. Nope. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. I deserved it. I got to the greedy. Who says you have to be slow with a big weapon? Oh, shit, good God. I nearly flew headlong into a very large pig passing through. Oh, God. Pulled me out of the damn air. Get my... Okay, know what he's gonna do here. Oh, he's getting tired. Yeah, I love he does the double paw push in there and you get the big one out of it. Nope, nope, get out. Thank you, Pretend Wirebug. Don't think it'll... Oh, nope. I was gonna say, I don't think it'll stop that. Can I get that? Oh god. Nope, I'm just going for a ride. Okay, I cannot get from there to the openings in the leg. That is something I wish they would improve. It's pretty raw process to crawl around on a creature. Not you. I love how just intrinsically rooted the Karakuri in the fight. I think we've seen how fast we throw these things out as we play.
Go in.
Toasty thing. I think we stopped just after the second Raven thing released. Kept it up until they announced they're killing support. Yeah, it looks like a bit more stuff came out after that point. I didn't expect any more to come out once we got that announcement. Oh, and I see one last thing I want to pick a fight with, but I'm going to switch back to the Parasol for that. Actually, I think for that one I'll just pick a regular mission. Time to pick a hat. Yes, I mean, new dead thing means new hats. Potentially new weapons, too. Question is, where in this list are you? Because there's a... Ooh. I think I know what I'm going to pick a fight with. I got two things I want to pick a fight with. One I'll take... Bow or the cannon? Chat's choice. Bow or a cannon to fight a giant chicken? Skewer or cook? Cannon, cannon, bow. Cannon gives laser the things we have KFC. Such a bone to pick with that cock. Alright. Let's see. I made a couple of archer builds. Archer build cannoneer. Here we go. Alright. Let's take a cannon to fight a chicken. Let's see. What is a good... necessarily want the fervid version right now. I'm a little out of practice for that, I think. Ooh, both of those. Maybe I'll take the bow for one and the cannon for the other. Oh, what the hell. Let's go see a couple of neat things. Turn into crispy Costco chicken? Oh, we're about to, yes. Might be better off taking the... There's two birds in this fight, so maybe I'll actually do one with the cannon and the other with the bow. Alright, food is still full. I'm too lazy to walk around the corner to my fishing op. Now your ingredients. I'm a little bit full on some stuff though. Grab our recently smoked fish. And you have finished up. I don't think I have any more soy fish to smoke right now, so I'll have to pickle some more. Alright, tiny friends. Where is everything? Alright. We'll start with the cock. Oh yeah, that'll give me the rest of the way. Hey, it made the distance, that's what matters. Oh, its shot hit that. All right, the sleepy one. And one more. There we go. Gives me the opportunity to grab that. I made it angry, but that's okay. We have a response to this. Now that it's in the air, we'll firework it. Only works on them when they're in the air, but it does put them down. Where you going, buddy? God, can I get you as you're running? KFC.
Go, man.
Don't know why the stupid thing always tripped me up. Consistently managed to piss me off when I was grinding it. It has what feel like weird hitboxes, but it has weirdly consistent timing. So once you get used to the couple of things it does, and the tend to be, you know, 1 and 2 that it does together, the timing gets a lot clearer on how to avoid it. God, lose so many bits off that thing too. Alright, let's grab the bow for the other one. Change things up a little bit. It does dismember. It's so satisfying to take that one apart. There's so many breakable bits on it. Alright, I think, support stuff was... Okay, yeah, I have a pure human and a pure kimono path archer setup. I think the pure human was typically more intended for playing in a group. This is not nearly as well crafted a bow as the mall setup, but it should do the job for what we're here for. So you can see all the various flying vines I've left around, quick ways up there, and all of this stuff just is persistent. It remains. So build your own traversal mechanisms, set your own camps. There are so many things you can do that you can then take advantage of in every hunt thereafter. Oh, it's the Pearlbeak one. Right. Okay. We absolutely traded hits on that. I got him, but he got me too. Right. I haven't fought this one in forever. Oof. Going for a ride. Oh. Going for a big ride, apparently. Well, that's a good trick. He got me in the back while he was facing the other way. Alright, I think he's going to take to the air. For that to be particularly effective damage. Hopefully the explosions after the fact will make up for it. Not great. They do like to do things in doubles when they get angry. Oh crap. Alright, I'll trade that hit with you. Try and take... Oh, no. Well, maybe I could tag him as he got... Oh, I did tag him as he got into the air. Oh, where you go? Oh. Alright, fine. Character's not supposed to be freezing in that snow. Adrenaline and exercise, it keeps us warm, right? Pop up, grab a little bit more healing water. Adore how crazy these get. I love these fights. Oh, looks like one of my things is rebuilding. Oh. And out of there. Oh, darn. Oh god. That went so much longer than I expected it to. And he's about as dizzy as I am.
Go, man.
I love the reverence with which you kill things. Dropping birds out of the sky when they try to flee is really satisfying. Yes. Alright, I will send us back to Minato. God, I remember so much running around, just exploring things, setting up travel paths, finding all 200 of the Tsukumo. Oh, look, it looks like there's a wild stalker here. Don't think you remember that crow variant. Probably didn't get to it. Yeah, it definitely came up later. It's not in the lower rank stuff, so I don't think it starts until this chapter. Smooth archery gameplay reminds me of why I like Horizon. I'm not even a good archer, to be honest. I was okay when I was playing, 2 years ago actively, and I'm rusty since then. My bow is also, I'm fairly certain, not particularly fantastically constructed. Reminds me, though, I have jobs to turn in, so excuse me. Ooh.
Look at the spot. You want to know what's
All right, I finished you.
Here's the list.
And you. Some more bonuses. And new set of jobs available. Kill 8 things. Kill 2 with the umbrella, can do that. 3 at the canyon, sure. Yeah, 10 small with the bow is not too bad. 20 small with them all, I don't like chasing them around. 35 materials, sure, I'll grab that. And materials of the fort, sure.
Right. Don't overdo it.
Little sub-goal kind of things you can set for yourself to get additional rewards. Hey, what's up, Redlock? Heard there's some news of this game not too long ago. They did a Switch 2 release. Yeah, Wild Hearts S, I think it was called. I'm still running the PS5 version because it still has the better frame rate overall, but at least now there's another option out there that's not the PC version, since the PC version doesn't run so hot, unfortunately. Gonna eat that just to get it out of my inventory. There, free up space. Give me more of my pickled fish. So that fishing operation basically feeds this. I take all the prison whelk salmon I get from there, I throw them in here with some fish paste, and I make myself some nice, nice soy fish. I particularly like because not only is it bonus health, it's reduced stamina cost, which helps me keep in the air longer with them all. And the fish paste is made out of the same fish, so that fishing operation pretty much counts for everything I use. Go ahead and process some more fish. Dudes into paste. Ah, perfect. Exact stack of 40 used. Kind of a real shame. I'd like to see the series go on for a while. Yeah, same. I love the hell out of this. I've waited ages to cram it into the show schedule somewhere.
I was wondering when you...
Alright, I want to use Parasol again. Though there's a much better chance the fight I have in mind will kill me. But at least it'll be worth a laugh if it does. That one. Where are you? There you are. The always angry kind? Yeah. I don't want to show off too much of the neat endgame stuff. I'm avoiding certain monsters intentionally. But this was a cool one. This is actually one of the few things I won't fight with them all. I never feel like I'm quite fast enough. Yeah, I'm going to keep banging on the drum that if you have a PS5, this is actually a very good Grand Hunt game. Very overlooked, which is fortunate. And is 85% off on PSN right now. You know, hint, hint. Lots of these guys collecting materials for me. Alright, let's run the tower and see what we've got. I'm going to leave all those ingredients for the moment. Materials! You know, so I don't have to do any of my own gathering. Just send out the armies of Tsukumo I have instead. I think there are 200 to find in the game, and I have found all of them. And there's my target. So, we're gonna pick a fight with a tiger. Okay, we got my food in. This thing scares the shit out of me. But he filled my gauge real fast for counters. Nope, not that way. That way. Oh, right, he follows it into double sweeps. Oh, what a beast you are. Nope, did that way too early. That is jump, not the spin. There we go, thank you for giving me that. No, I want to be near that, no thank you. Dunk. One, two, three. Just me and an umbrella versus a cat. Oh, no, that's too early. Use that momentum to get out of there. Oh, he's sending me for a ride anyways. That's gonna be a no thank you from me. Oh, you scary motherfucker. Oh, he's chasing my poor thing around. Oh, I broke his teeth. You poor thing. Oh, there they are. His ball wants to fetch. Yeah. Leave Zin alone. What does Zin ever do to you? Probably a few things, actually, but that's irrelevant. Yeah, I won't actually take my main weapon to this fight. It's just too slow. Well, that didn't help me at all, did it? Ran off before it finished forming. Mary Poppins, y'all. Oh, I missed that. Nope, that's real bad. Oh, shit. I was trying to run the other way and it slid me straight into it. I think there's still pull from it. Well, I ate that one. And there's a theory that Mary Poppins and Ditto are the same creature. No, I think it'd be me being Mary Poppins. Pop goes to zero. Yeah. No, I got dragged right into the secondary. Don't have room to fight. Come on. Yeah, I'm a fire in my laser. Would you like to come play? Oh god, not like that. But I will take the resistance increase, thank you. Too early on that. No, thank you. Do not want to be near anything of that. we can get to it. Oh man, you ever been dive bombed by a cat while you're in bed? Definitely what this is. Oh shit, no, that was way too early. Shit, nope, that was entirely on me. Normally I'd parry out of that, but I kind of panicked because I'm low health and thought I would go for the dash instead. My mistake. Should have just kept to the parry like I usually would. Battle Parasol makes you a cooler Princess Peach. Oh, God. You really want to do that to me a lot, huh? Little stuck there. Thank God for the slide. Man, I keep eating it whenever I think I can disengage instead of just parrying. Umbrella Life, just give up on disengaging. Deflect everything or die. You'll get used to it. It was sloppy. Has the unique ability to use gravity magic, make their weight increase far more than the actual weight on a single pot. Oh yeah. All that focus. All that focus right to the belly. I love the thing can parry in the air, which was the old Naginata thing as well in Toukiden. This is the closest thing I think in terms of equivalence to the Naginata from it. It can score a ton of hits. You can stay in the air. You can keep blocking. Oh, it's so much fun. Honestly, I will consider today a success if I can convince even one person to play the damn game. Oh, Rando Hunter. You want me to hunt? Maybe. Done that one a while. Least favorite or least skilled weapon? Well, actually, it's pretty clear what I use. If we look at this. 6 Nodachi, 21 Katana, 4 Karakuri Staff, 4... I forget the name of the claw already. This is where I fight. Especially those two. I'm very, very focused in what I do. You convinced me to give the Parasol another try? Fuck yeah! $552 Kimono Hunted, 993 Small, 80 Petted, 510 Creatures Caught, 200 Tsukumo Obtained, 160 Dragon Pits Unblocked and Enlarged, 104 Online Quests, 169 Revivals, 858 Meals, 33,000 spent on goods, 1,027 Seals, 57 awakened Karakuri. 3,317 fusion Karakuri conjured. 658 dragon Karakuri conjured. 200,189 distance covered using them. Longest leap 224. I have made 5,710 crates. 4,648 springs, 2,148 torches, 2,690 gliders, 4,162 stakes, and surprisingly only 1,837 of the anchors. I think the stakes are because we made aggressive use of the spear trap. Find parry mechanics difficult to understand, or the dodge you get hit before or after you know how to adjust with the parry. I don't know what I did wrong. Just the timing's not what I expect. It is... I get exactly what you mean, because there's kind of two schools of parry design typically. There's you should react to the moment you would be hit, and then there's the parry needs to be in motion to engage when you would have been hit. This is closer to the split second of right as it would hit me, which is the way I generally prefer it. You can also take a look at my actual... There. If you poke around in the trees, there is actually something that slightly increases the window of time for a successful parry. So that is an available skill. Alright, I think we gotta slap one more thing. So what should it be? Yeah, the parry is basically where you see that flash. If you see the spin afterwards, you've already missed it. Right, what's a good wrap up? Fought pigs, fought birds. Yeah, that could be a fun one to wrap on. Pupper. Grit Dog came to mind, but I think I'm gonna take the parry out for a gold shard. Any weapons that have guard frames? Oh, you mean like guard points? I don't know. If anything, the Nodachi's repositioning attack might have evade frames in it. But it's a weapon I've used for about 4 fights, so I couldn't tell you. Alright, do I still have food? No, I don't. Alright, fresh food. Fish, and I'll use some millet. Should we do this last one with the umbrella, or shall we go to maximum damage maul? How shall we wrap this up? The porcupine. Yeah, it's a bit of an asshole. Oh, there's another large bird. That is not what I'm going to be engaging right now. In fact, that's kind of a cool story one. I'm going to leave that alone. Game for more bonk? Big bonk? Alright, let's wrap this on some bonk. Alright, where did I stuff my forge here? Alright, we will go maximum bonk, which is the... yeah, desperation one. Less ranks of destruction, more ranks of desperation. So, less defense, more offense. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna change the Karakuri as well. Let's see. What can I throw in just to change things up a little bit. What will that give me? Ah, the chain trap. Alright, I'll play with that. You are a long way away. Not gonna start there. Big bonk axe you have, it looks really cool. It's how I finished the game up. It's my favorite. I kept working on it in post-game too because it's made out of one of the last things I fought that they had added. How are you though? Ah, well below. Oh, okay, I vaguely remember here. The way... Oh, I think this was the way down. I think there's a hole up here. Is there not? Damn it! I could have sworn. Oh no, here it is. Oh yeah, you can tell you can tell the team had been here before. This is one of my favorite semi-early unlocks for the bigger Karakuri. Now we just got to get its attention. It's a big-ass porcupine. It does exactly the kind of stuff you would expect a porcupine to do. But also that. You just gonna rip that hole in you? Nope. I love this thing. It just kind of like tries to roll over you. Yeah, that chain trap sees a lot of use when you get it. Oop. A little close there. I think I gave up some of the other stuff I would normally use. Nope. I love the way they scooch along the ground like that. Oh crap. Not when I'm in front of it. Less awesome than that. I'm waiting for do something specific, but I don't think it does it until it gets angry. Oh, speaking of getting angry, also have access to another chain trap down. Still have my shield. Oh, that's the other one. Into the wall. Oh, and the tail comes off. Okay, wall's not holding up to that one too. Diminishing returns in the chain trap, because otherwise it'd be super abusable. It's already honestly pretty abusable. It's cute when it's rolling. I like it when it's rolling into the wall and getting busted up. I love the micro-mechanic timing of extending the health on this with each swing. I was a big fan in Toukiden as well of the kind of micro-engagement you got from using the Tetsubo, because you kind of needed to hit with the tip of it for maximum damage, or the fist weapons, which had timing mechanics built in. There you go, buddy. Maybe don't want to land in the middle of that after all. Bonk to the face. Can we get one more good bonk to the face? Yeah, 1229 says yes. Really do like sweet spot mechanics? Oh god, yes. Sad, and they're basically gone, newest monster. Yeah, I never even really felt that great about like Foresight Slash and Wilds. This though, you get some nice sweet spot timing with the parry mechanics. The axe has the extension, which is extra fun if you're in the air, because then you have to both extend and keep the swing going. Love stuff like that. Chopped just a little bit. Thaler was also part of my my original Wild Hearts hunting team. I think this actually might be the only Grand Hunt I took the time to platinum. Partly because they didn't give me bullshit crown hunting to do. Yeah, I think that's gonna be where we call it. The best Grand Hunt that everyone skipped over playing. loaded with lots of weird, interesting little bits and pieces of mechanics, of gear, of crafting, traversal. Moment to moment, like they really actually managed to weave the Karakuri stuff into combat in a way that worked surprisingly well. I honestly thought it was going to be a kind of a side thing that maybe you didn't really necessarily want to take the time to engage with, but it actually works incredibly well. And I really wish we'd see more of it. I can't advise getting it on PC, sadly, because it sounds like the performance issues were never addressed there. On the other hand, it runs great on PS5, runs even better on a PS5 Pro if you're dumb enough to have one. I am. This was not running on the Pro tonight, though. So this is what it's like on a regular PS5. And on PSN, it is 85% off right now. None of your friends got into it, so you play for the first month, and that was kind of it for you. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this stuff is more fun with people to play with, right? Especially when you're initially experiencing everything. New creatures, new unlocks, new gear, that kind of stuff is a lot of fun to play and coordinate with friends, assisting each other for hunting for specific parts, and just, so much good there. Maybe someone will learn from this and Monham will get something great one day. Man, it is funny because I swear, a Megaforce looked at Monster Hunter and said we should add ninjas and made Toukiden. Monster Hunter looked at Toukiden and said we can do that as well and made Rise. A Megaforce looked at Rise and said yeah, but we can do it cooler and gave us Wild Hearts. And then Monster Hunter gave us Wilds, and I guess the only thing they half stole was part of the name, and that was it. Bit of a shame. I was kind of enjoying that back and forth between them because it was generating some interesting stuff. But this may be where the buck stops for Wild Hearts. I'm gonna hold out hope that it's an IP they can continue to do more with in future, because a Megaforce really hits something damned interesting here. All Mon Hunts and every other Grand Hunt game I end up solo. I wind up playing with people for a little bit, and I used to be that I'd progress through with people, but the Wilds I pretty much soloed. I soloed all of low rank in one sitting, then I soloed all of high rank in the next sitting. And then I played a few hunts with people here and there, and then I just stopped playing it because it had no teeth. On the other hand, Wild Hearts was able to kill me. And I really, really appreciate that it can kill me. Maybe it'll get a revival and a second chance. We can hope. I mean, I really hope that maybe it finds a bit of a second life on the Switch too. I need to see if that version's actually cross-play compatible, because I'm pretty sure the PS5 and PC versions were. I have no idea if the Switch 2 version is as well. So, who knows? Fingers crossed.
Flies had teeth but no bite. Wilds had bite but no teeth.
Thank you for the bits, Bill, and yeah, not wrong. I think launch weekend I played through Rise with a group, and we had one failed hunt the entire time. That was it. Failed once. And that was unfortunately our German player, who was at that point running on basically no sleep. So mistakes got made. And it's fine. At least we failed once on the way through. Wilds, I cleared all of low rank with no carts at all, and finished high rank with one cart? I think one cart. And go figure, it was a Rathalos. Of course it's a Rathalos. Fucking course. I'll accept it because it's Rathalos. If anything is going to put me in the ground first, a high rank Rathalos is allowed to do it. Never got Wilds. Rise pissed me off with the added late game monsters and Sunbreak. Oh, the weird post-game progression thing they did that wasn't really progression exactly. I didn't stick around for it. After I got to the end of Sunbreak, which I ran with Agrius, we duoed that one through to the end, and then I just I don't think I stuck around for any of the additional content after that. And Wilds lost me so fast. I haven't come back for any of the post-release content because the game just has no fucking teeth. I want a game to challenge me. I want it to beat my goddamn teeth in, especially in a Grand Hunt. I want to feel like I need to practice and learn and die and improve to progress. I don't want to feel like I can take the same set of tactics to every single fight in the game and come out on top. Which is definitely what I did for Wild. No, I absolutely agree, Retlock. It is far too easy. It has no teeth whatsoever. I see FromSoft doing a good hunt game. They do good environments and monsters that feel huge. I feel like they need to solve a lot of their big monster camera problems. Badly. Badly. Played every single weapon in a while because I was hoping one of them would be challenging. Yeah, Also, something feels weirdly sluggish about movement in Wilds, like, all the time. It bothers me. Everything is a little over-animated, over-exaggerated, over-slidey, and it's just, I don't like how it feels. I feel vaguely like I'm playing in molasses the whole time. Camera boss still gives me nightmares of Nameless King? Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I can believe that. Let's face it, gravity and the camera are the true bosses of any Souls game. That's given. Wilds has an over-animation problem. It really does. Every animation has been kind of over-engineered, and everything feels slower for it, but not in a way that makes it feel methodical. It's in a way that makes it feel like everything is lagging a half second behind what you're trying to do. Realm of Wild Hearts rendering looking quite realistic in the Horde FPS on PC. It's actually a snappy game. Yeah. The only issue I do occasionally run into is changing direction mid-run if I really want to go the opposite way to where I'm going. It's not the best for that. I'm more likely to hit something that then wants to mantle while I'm trying to turn. Something I've mostly learned to account for. And as you saw, I definitely got the camera shoved up my ass a few times. Nothing's perfect. That definitely happens. Shoved in a corner, camera gets shoved up your ass. I'm not sure I've ever seen a game really entirely solve that, especially not with big creatures like this. But that said, I think there is an enormous amount of good here, and I really hope they get another shot. I had so much fun crafting my ideal mall build, and it still feels really fun to play when I actually dust it off and do things. But that is where we are going to call things today. I really hope people have enjoyed this look at Wild Hearts. I'm really glad I finally got the chance to show it off. We will be on Silent Hill F New Game Plus tomorrow. It'll be our last night on that, so for the people who've been avoiding scary things, tomorrow's the last night. We will get our ending, and that'll be it. And if we happen to finish it early, I think we're going to switch to something a little bit goofy and party game to fill the remainder of the time, because we might be very close to the end. So we might need to fill like half the show, depending. I'm not sure. Honestly, you take a Toukiden 3-2, Wild Hearts 2, I'd be very happy for. I would do either. I would happily take either. Though, that said, I do feel like the overall monster designs are much more matured in Wild Hearts than they were in either of the Toukiden games. That stood out to me a lot. There's not a huge list of monsters because new game. Everything's brand new, right? So it doesn't have the biggest list of monsters, but what really stood out to me was how matured a lot of the designs felt like they were. Toukiden, you could kind of do the one-tactic-fits-all fights. But its strength wasn't necessarily that. Its strength was the Matama builds, which were such an amazing degree of granular control over how you played. Finding the right weapon and the right Matama build. Earth Fists, man, was how I got the trophies for soloing the really, really brutal shit. Alright, so, I do want to announce again, for anyone who may have missed it, I'm pounding this drum. Ereshka begins next week, but it begins on Monday. I am adding Mondays to the schedule until we finish the season, because we lost so many extra days to actually playing through all of Silent Hill F and actually playing through all of Final Fantasy Tactics. So I'm going to need to accelerate things a little bit or we'll crash into my drop dead date and I can't have that. So, yeah, Ereshka, next week. We start it Monday. One last clan for the road. Looking forward to it. And this time we're going to play it my way. Which means I'm going to aim for the most ridiculously optimal run that I think I can pull off. I want that Generation 3 win. Which is almost impossible, but I'm still going to try for it. So, I do want to say thank you everyone for joining me tonight. I hope you've enjoyed Wild Hearts as much as I've enjoyed showing it off. There is the social stuff for people who are interested in that. There is the Discord for those who
You
are
could
chatty
say you want it your
or want to
way.
keep an eye on schedules. Thank you for the bits, Bill. Yes, I do want it my way. And there is YouTube if you need to catch any of the VODs at higher quality. They're all already up there because I'm dual streaming to that as well. So, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, ladies and gentlemen. If you enjoyed yourselves, please slap the like button or whatever. I don't remember what it is on which platforms at this point. Come back again sometime. I'm live 4 or 5 days a week. Take care, and I will see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central, for the end of our New Game Plus run of Silent Hill F with Daimyo. Take care. Zero out. This game's 85% off. Go buy it. You know, in case I forgot to mention that.